Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. It's time to be productive, as we always are. So, do we have big plans? I'm not sure, but we do have plans. Ideally, we finish this up today, do a playtest run tomorrow, and it's probably going to be a complete shit show, but honestly, I think it's going to be fine. It's like we worked on this one now for like, what, 4 or 5 days in a row without actually playing the game. So we need to get somewhere. But okay, we don't have too many plans. I mean, actually I have a lot of things I can do if we finish early. But we just see what's gonna happen. But one important thing. I did some cooking. Not on a mod, but something else related. So basically, we can now recompile the mod in like 10 seconds. Like I can literally just press a button. Watch this. I press a button. We exit. We recompile. And now watch this. We go back in. Boom. Oh my god. It's so fast, man. It's so beautiful. And like we never have to manually go out, go in workshop, develop, build and reload, wait for this to finish, go back, join a world. Which I think is the wrong world anyway, half the time. Oh, she even does that automatically from here, okay. Ah, it's so good. It's so good, man. How did I not know this one existed, man? It's beautiful. So basically, 50 steps from before, one button. It's so good. Oh my god. Hey, damn, hello. Hello. I've just been simping about this cool-ass mod we found. But okay. Anyways, so this should definitely really speed up development. Because always going back in, back out, I mean, it's just annoying. It takes a lot of time. So, yeah. No question, sure. What's that? Would I watch a Negro for $10? No. No, thank you. What does that even mean, a Negro? Why? Like somebody getting like a third knee or what? What does that even mean? But I think I'm good. Okay. How do we start? Actually, did we finish the mutant event yesterday? I forgot. I think we did. Right, the base one is like as slow as it should be. You know, I still don't understand why can't we spawn the same event in again? Just after... So you change the difficulty. Is that Negro? That's crazy. That's wild. I mean, definitely it doesn't look great, right? But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, this one is way too... Why is this one so slow? Ah, so what's the wrong difficulty? I see. Holy. And this one can actually move now, right? Oh, yeah. You can't get away. I like this so much. Oh, wait, that is actually so nice. I like that. What's like the deceleration? I think it's like 5% per frame. Yeah. Okay. I think it's not fantastic, but it's good enough. We take those. So, we have this. I think balancing, I mean, it's good enough. We kind of have to try it out tomorrow. Besides that, ideally, we get 2 more events in this today. Ideally. How many do we actually have right now? We have a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So daily we get to 9. Okay. So the event in question, which shouldn't be too bad because we pretty much already have the event. We just need to make it like a proper one. Shouldn't be too long. You know, I still have no idea how we really want to balance this. Because right now it just slowly moves the cursor towards the player. If you hit the player, you just die, pretty much. You just get deleted. Okay, we can think about that. Yo, Purple, what's up? Hello, hello. I mean, yeah, you don't need to tell me. If you have other important things to do, right? I mean, attend them. And my stream isn't that important, man. No worries. So this is pretty much just our loop, right? So I think we do normally start, update, and draw, I believe. And I hate that I can't like fix the order, which is like importing these. Or overriding, or whatever you want to call it. So what is that name? It's not a test, man. It's the final thing. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm not gonna put too much effort into this one. So I think it's probably gonna be really scuffed and potentially really unfair, but okay. If it's a bad event, I think I'm just gonna leave it in and just disable it. It's probably the best thing to do. What's I doing? We do need a timer, right? Yeah. You know, I'm starting to think with like half of my events needing a timer, maybe I should do like a timer from outside. And I mean, technically all we would need to do would, I mean, we also have a timer on the outside. We need to memorize for each event when it starts. We subtract that from our timer. And we get the time how long this event has been running. And then we just put it in the update method. That's probably what I should have done. I mean, there's no way I'm doing this now. Because then we have to change like 10 events. But that's definitely what I should have done. And there's some events that just don't need a timer. I mean, I guess I would just not use it. Would be that simple. But okay, anyways. End method doesn't do anything. We don't need to draw. It's pretty much just this. Okay. So if you're at the center, we just want to mess up the player. Death reason, I don't know. What collect on? No idea. Okay, damage. How did this always work? We have like stat life 2. Stat life max 2, I think. Knockback, iframes. Okay, rest doesn't really matter. We just one-shot him. Okay, so right now what we do. We get the position of our mouse. We get the center of the screen. We just get the direction towards the center. We just move it towards the center. Constantly every single frame. Maybe we should look at that again. So we have like an idea how it's actually doing stuff. I mean, it should be it. Oh yeah. We have the button. I almost forgot about the button. Oh my god. How is this even fair? You literally just press one button, man. It's the best thing I've ever seen. Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. But I actually thought about this like 2 seconds. Wait, I even copied it. Then I forgot like 2 seconds later. Okay, how about that? Man, I think half the stream is just gonna be me simping about this feature. Like, how fucking nice is that? Just press one button. Okay, do I have to reload? I mean, it should work. But it does not. Does not work. Why would that not work? It's the only one that's toggled on. You know, we should also put this under the other category. Makes it a bit more readable. How do you actually make this more readable? I think I hate the fact that it has this reference thing. I would prefer if these would actually be proper blocks. I don't know. I mean, whatever. Let's put it here. So somehow it's not doing stuff. Oh wait, of course it doesn't, because we never actually defined a time. Yeah. Makes sense. There it is. Beautiful. Cool. So yeah, that's pretty much all it does right now. And what I'm thinking, what we can do with this is basically every frame, we pretty much check the position where the cursor was last frame. If it's different from where we set it, then we just pick like a constant speed. But every frame where the player manually moves the cursor, where the player doesn't manually move it, we accelerate. And pretty much the only effect this is going to have probably that the player just has to permanently wiggle. Which I think is just going to be annoying, but I mean, we're going to see how it's going to be. Also, I just don't remember. Does this break when we are not in the middle? But it actually doesn't break. Okay, I mean, that's cool. Fantastic. Okay, so we need to remember the position last frame, pretty much. Which means... Okay, this is where we set the new position. Yeah. So we... Actually, no, we can do this in the beginning, actually. Position last frame is the current position. What is the mouse position? Yeah, so we have that. Then we set a new position, and then we pretty much just check if these are different. Oh, these are always going to be different. Honestly, I have a bigger issue with like naming this variable than actually using it, because we definitely need to use it down here after we set the new position, right? Then the idea is kind of that before we get the new position, we need to check if the player moved the mouse at all, basically. So we have the position where we set the mouse to last frame. Which should be this. So basically we only need to check if last frame is different to current frame, right? I mean, it seems easy now. And if it's different, we do our normal calculation. Yeah. So we only want to punish the player if they're not moving the cursor. That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe we reverse it at some point. I'm actually not sure. Okay. That's the basic idea. So we do need some speed parameter that we just keep pumping up. So we need like a base speed and like a speed that we keep increasing pretty much. Wait, let me check one thing. Alright. Okay, so we do have that, which is static for no reason. And again, basic idea is, if player move the cursor, we take the default speed that we have, which is going to be the cursor speed, I think. What do I call it? Or mouse speed, whatever. Going to be default. If not, we increase this by like a set amount. Which would be... I mean, probably another parameter. Speed increase. So it shouldn't really be here. Okay, I'm also not sure why it should be greater equal than 2, but there's probably a reason. I don't remember writing this code, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, yes, I didn't really write it, I just let Mr. GPT write it. But I trust my past self. Like, my comments would never be wrong. Okay, let's say the increase is like 0.1. Whatever. See what happens. Okay, then we get the new position. Based on speed. Set it to that position, yeah. Why not? Oh, vector can be null. But does that mean that vector is just always no? I mean, you can just set it to the 0 vector initially, right? I think we can. So why wouldn't this work? Why would this not work? I'm not sure. Is it getting faster? Maybe we should actually print the speed just to make sure. It's kind of hard to tell. And in worst case, we can also make this faster. If actually 0.1 is a lot, actually. That means it is increasing by 1/20th of the initial speed per frame. Right, so after 20 frames, it should be double the speed already. So it's definitely not working, I don't think. As my math is off. It's just 2. Which is incorrect. It's so annoying if I try to like go back into VS Code and my cursor is still just going towards the center. So that didn't work. So I guess we always run into this. So, let's go through this again. We get the current mouse position, get the center of the screen, get the direction. Okay, if you're too far from the center to not one-shot him. Get the direction, normal. Wait, why do we... Oh, we need it for the length. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, position last frame. So in the first frame, that's a vector 0. Every other frame, it's gonna be the position in the last frame. As it should be. And we go in here again. Get the new mouse position. Which I mean should be equal here. I mean I know there's floats in the vectors, but they should be equal. There shouldn't be like any rounding error. Right, because we never actually override them. Okay, can't wait. See how unreadable this is gonna be. Again, I would expect them to be equal. Ideally. You know, because then I would have no idea what the bug actually is. Okay. Now we kind of need to pause the game. So... I think it's an actual rounding issue. Wow. So one of them is an in, the other one is not. Because I'm gonna affect the second one is actually rounded, it's not just cast into an end. But actually, no, wait a minute. Okay, actually no, I did move my cursor, right? Not allowed to move it manually. It messes things up. So the last entry does round down. Yeah, just as normal rounding. So the second one is rounded. Oh no, oh no. Which is mouse position. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just round them, right? We do have a round function, I just never put them in my helper thingy, which I probably should. I mean, there's no reason for them to be here. Come on. Do not have my helper imported. I do. What's the issue? Hey, don't tell me I actually have to explicitly say. Oh, I'm stupid, that's why. Pretty goddamn stupid. Boom. There it is. Okay, so all we need to do is just round the other vector. Do we have a round vector function in here? No, I mean, I guess we can also add that. I mean, why not? It sounds handy. Wait, unless... Is there a function already for that? Probably not. You can just rotate. You can just rotate a vector by what the? It's kind of cool. All right. But the thing is, actually, if I do this, so vector is going to be given as an object, right? Which means I always overwrite the vector. Which I may not want to do, so I feel like just for safety, we probably want to make a new vector. I'm not sure if that's really how it works, but just to make absolutely sure we don't mess this up. Let me just set these, return as 1. Just to make sure we're never going to run into a weird issue with that. Okay, we just round this vector. I think that's it. Surely. No, I'm surprised that like mouse coordinates are not done in floats. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my god, bro, it's ramping up in speed, man. Look, every time we move, right, it's not really moving that fast towards the player, but as soon as we stop moving, oh my god, it's going fast. Okay, actually, maybe what we do want to do is that we move it. So like every time we do move it, we just reduce the speed. We don't set it to the default again. Because it can be like mega fast to just do one movement and it's slow again. Restoring, what is that? What do you mean, what is that? That is beauty. I mean, look at how fast this thing is getting. Whoa. Right, so basically the cursor just tries to hit the player. If it does, you die. And the longer you haven't moved your mouse manually, the faster it gets. Which is why you see it zooming around so much. It's art, man, I'm telling you. I'm still not fully convinced if you actually want to keep this in or not, but I mean, it's a fun idea. So just trying around that. A scare? Yeah, kind of. We'll just see how far we get with that. Right, weather type be a mouse speed, which we actually have here already. Mouse speed or speed minus the increase. Okay, this should make it that the cursor also only slows down a little bit. You don't just completely reset the speed. Oh yeah, now this is like an actual fight. Like when it's like super fast, you actually need to like zoom around a little bit until you actually control this thing again. Yeah, oh my god, this is horrible. It's like a constant fight against your own cursor. Makes the player shoot a random position to the cursor instead of directly at the cursor. I mean, the thing is, yeah, it would be funny. But you have like no real influence in that, right? And again, I kind of like how most of these events... I don't know what's happening. That is weird. Most of these events, even if they may seem unfair, at least you can play against them, right? The thing is, randomness can make things more fun, but it doesn't always do. I don't know what that cursor was doing, man. It was doing some funky stuff. Okay, is there anything else we want to add to this, though? Oh, you know what would be actually horrible? If, while we're doing this, every mouse input the player does would be like reversed. Because that's velocity. Oh no, that's an interesting one. That sounds interesting. Okay, what I'm thinking though is we probably wouldn't make a separate event, but it would probably be one version of this mouse event. Is what I'm thinking. Specific, it is a cool and funny idea, but it's probably not cool enough to like justify its own event. But it does sound interesting. The thing is, how would we do that? Like the yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. And how would we do that? So obviously we just take the velocity, like the direction between two positions, between two frames. I mean, how would we make this though? Like, do we just add this direction or like this velocity every single frame when we get a new velocity, and we just every frame subtract a little bit of it? That is like my initial idea how that would work. No, I don't know if that really makes sense. Because kind of, if you move your cursor like a little bit, and then a little bit again, it like doubles your velocity pretty much, right? So I don't know. I mean, I guess we would have to figure it out. See what happens. So class parameters. How do we make like an enum? Uh, 90% old position plus new position. And we would keep adding this? Does this make sense? I don't know. I think we need to actually see it. Yeah, velocity would make a bit more sense. Yeah, I mean, we'll just see. I think we'll just do the initial approach first, where we just always compute the velocity, just add it up, and we also keep subtracting every single frame. As we could also be mean and say we only subtract when a player stops moving. It's never actually gonna do stuff on its own. Okay, we see. We need an enum for easy situation handling. Okay, it seems reasonable. Public enum name, put it in, sure. Player velocities will also take damage over time. The thing is, I already plan on doing something like that, but with more context. Where it's like a certain zone on the screen in which you're not allowed to stand still. And based on how close you are to standing still, you take more and more damage. But again, the things I don't want to just make this alone an event. I want to have like some more context, like some visuals that also give you an indicator that it's gonna happen and stuff. But yeah, I already consider something like that. Funny enough. Let's just do mouse move. Wait, aren't you supposed to do these like all caps? No, do you? Let's just do move. Velocity for now. Ice cursor, what? I completely freeze it? Oh, I mean in a sense of gliding. So I guess that's kind of what we're doing now, right? Doing the glidation. Slippery cursor. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing now, right? With the velocity. It's like exactly the same thing now. But okay, we're working on it. I know I'm coding slow today, but I'm focused. I don't want to make any mistakes, right? Oh. Why does it like this? Public. Oh yeah, because it also needs to be public. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Just gave it that name. Yeah, the thing is, ice is like ambiguous. Because you either have the slippery aspect or something just being completely still. So I feel like just calling it velocity is a bit less ambiguous. You know, ice sounds cooler if you know what it means. But if you don't know what it means, it is ambiguous. Or maybe that's just me. Yo, purple, welcome back. Mouse type. See what I mean? Yeah. Okay, mouse type, move, boom. Actually, don't know. Do you need brakes? I think you need brakes in C# probably, right? I mean, probably. I actually have to use them. Okay, okay. We're doing fantastic, man. Rose no slippery, yeah. As usual, it's not that big of a deal if you have context, but if it's just like one toggle in a menu, may not know which one which is. I mean, I just call them mouse move and mouse velocity. Just to keep it clean, keep the update method clean. Even though we probably can do some abstraction, because we always need to get the last position anyway, right? You rage quit? That's surprising. Never heard you rage quit before. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're gonna beat it before they stop patching Terraria, and Terraria doesn't run on modern PCs anymore, and you can't play the game anymore. But you're probably gonna beat it before that happens. Surely, right? I mean, I guess we can just make it a class variable, right? Last frame, current frame. You know, 'cause we don't actually need to set this to something, because we just set it every single frame. Then... How do I always forget what I call these, man? Position. 5 years? Yeah, seems about right. Okay, we got the current mouse position. Then the position last frame. I mean, technically, we just set this in the end here. So why can't we just set this at the end here as well, right? Because we don't know the new mouse position, which is fine, because it's just the current mouse position. We just need to get that again. It's a bit nasty, man. I mean, honestly, you could probably finish Inferno in like a week if you wanted to, so... I mean, it just depends on you, man. If you don't want to beat it, that's fine. Epog, allo. Aru. What, you got another week? It was meant to be fun, what? What? Okay, so we get the current position. Do the same here. And it's not gonna be mouse position, but current position. Boom. Let's just see if the old functionality still works. Yeah, sounds like it sucks. Unlucky, man. Okay, but I think it's working. Yeah. To be working. Okay, now we need the other version where the mouse has velocity. which means we still need the direction. And the center, I guess. Okay, know where the center is. We know the... Actually, no. We actually don't care where the center is at all. So we go from the position last frame to current frame. Then we have the direction. Actually, this is the velocity, not the direction. The velocity. And we pretty much just apply this as our speed. It's gonna be complicated though if you have like these different events and all the different sub-event types have like their own variables, man. And it keeps crashing. I mean, I don't know. It shouldn't really crash, man. If you just play it the right way. How do we do that? I mean, we do need a global. Actually, do we? Yeah, we do. Mouse velocity. Which is actually going to be a class variable. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like all the mods, especially the newer ones, these things are beefy. Like how many mods are these guys at? Like 350, 400 mods? They have so many mods in those. Oh, you know what? We actually can do this. Because there should only be velocity applied if the player is moving. But if you do it like this, the velocity from the previous frame still has influence on like the velocity of the next frame, which I don't think should be. I'm still gonna try it out, of course. I mean, I'm obligated. But I don't think that is actually gonna work. Okay, we take either 0 or this times a constant. What's a constant? Maybe 0.1. Just see what happens. And we probably should do this at the beginning of the frame. -0.1? Yeah, that's like the passive loss in velocity. I mean, we should probably make a percentage, but for now it's good enough. Whatever. I mean, actually, you know what? We can actually do this. We just change this. It's not that much effort. So we get the velocity, so we need the new position. The new position is what? The current mouse position? Plus that vector, right? I believe. Oh, I actually don't have access to the mouse, do I? Oh, I do. Set position, yes. Okay, okay. Okay, position of the current frame. Plus the velocity on X. Do the same for Y. Oh, but that's what we need. Nothing. Why is he so unhappy? Oh, cause we need to the brackets. Yeah, it's the wrong brackets. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we have to cast the twin because set position wants an integer. Like it doesn't want decimal places on the mouse position. So if we get rid of this, it's gonna be not liking that. But okay, I think that's it. Mouse type. Velocity. Okay, let's see. Can't set in Scratch. I mean, you can't, yeah, because it's like a browser game and the browser doesn't have access to your mouse. As far as I'm aware. Where's my mouse, actually? Oh. I mean, it does something. Oh. Yeah, that's not a good result. Ugh. Okay, definitely likes to drag me back. What do we use the current position? We apply the velocity. Oh, we should be using this one. Even though I feel like that shouldn't actually cause that behavior, but I mean maybe it does. It's actually oh what is happening? Where's my mouse? Oh. Oh wait. My cursor is actually getting pushed to my second monitor. Okay, I can't really click into the game. Okay, so if we go through this again. Mouse velocity, that's like the current velocity the mouse has, as the name implies. Which we always downscale every single frame. For now. As far as I know, it's always from 2. So from the current frame to... Yeah, from the current frame to the... Actually, no. But the velocity was right though, no? Actually, maybe it is the wrong wire. Because we want from the last frame to the new frame. I think we actually need to swap these around, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure it's the reversed way. So I'll try to memorize it. Oh, that is it. Yeah, that is it. Okay, it still doesn't really do what it should be doing, but it does something. It does something. There's some gliding going on, for sure. I mean, it doesn't have to do anything with that right now, because the weird thing is when I only go up, it just heavily goes to the right sometimes. But I mean, yeah, we need to change this anyway at some point, but it's not the issue right now. It just goes into the wrong direction sometimes. Okay, we should probably make it slow though, yeah, because it's really hard to debug like this. Let's make this 9.9. Actually, no. I do want to make it cool down faster. Just 0.8. Divide the velocity vector by something and make it smaller. I mean, is there really a difference if we just divide the velocity vector by something, or if we just increase the decay in each frame? It kind of does the same thing, no? I mean, it's probably a bit different, but at the end of the day, I would say it's pretty similar. It's a bit more manageable. If you increase to 0.9, increases the gliding, but also increases the speed. If we make the number bigger, that means it takes longer to go down, which means we glide for longer. It doesn't increase the speed though. It just increases for how long it's gliding. Or am I misunderstanding? Wait a minute, are we even... Wait a minute. Why are these not floats? Or is it just printing integers? Would increase the gliding since it's a recursive function. I mean, yeah, it's increasing for how long it's gliding, but it doesn't actually make it faster. Right, because we reduce the speed every single frame. Where's my cursor? Yeah, it's kind of hard to test because the behavior is completely broken. I'm not sure if it's really faster. It's definitely weirder. That's what I was saying. Like, the cursor doesn't go in the direction it's supposed to sometimes. I just go up and down, it just goes right. I mean, I just don't see how this would make it any faster. That makes no sense to me. Why that would make it faster? Okay, first we need to figure out why it's like not going in the right direction sometimes. Like I go up, it just goes right. We're not doing any division. I mean, I guess it's because these two are always integers. Which does make sense, because these are mouse positions, and mouse positions are in integers. So I guess that's why the velocity always is as well. Which... Actually, I want to print the mouse velocity. I actually don't care about the normal velocity. I want to see the overall velocity, not the one in this one frame. Oh, that looks a bit better. Or maybe not. Actually, no, it's fine. It's just going down really fast. But we can see it's going... Sometimes it goes faster down than other times. Like, if I go to the left... There's like almost no glide. If I go to the right, it glides like crazy. Okay, so if we go to the left or up, there's like no glide. If we go right or down, there's crazy glide. Which, I mean, at least there's a pattern. There is definitely a pattern. You're busted. Did you set something to choose either positive or 0? Oh, you know what? I am stupid. You're right. That is very stupid. Why do I make that? Like, you can never actually go below 0 anyway. Yeah, you're right. Oh, stupid. Very true and real. I mean, yeah, the velocity can get negative, but you can't go negative just by multiplying 0.8. But, oh yeah, look at that gliding. Look at that glidation. Holy. Even though it's still... Ooh. Any new BS? I mean, you could say that. Even though I would say it's pretty fun. Even though it... Why is it going up sometimes? Oh, to the left. Oh, it's probably some rounding issue, maybe. Could it be? I mean, the thing is, we never use rounding, we just convert it to an int. So 2.99. I don't think that changes stuff. What actually we kind of want to do, there was like main, I think hover text, hover item. It would be fantastic for debugging if you actually see the numbers on our cursor. That would be fantastic. Oh. Oh, I think I found it. Is it mouse text? Oh, this could be it. Cursor text. Yes, that's what I need. What do you mean can't convert from vector to string? You're crazy. Does this convert to float? Okay, then back to int. I don't think that's gonna change anything. Because calculations are being done in floats. Right, because vectors always have floats in them. And we get the velocity. Okay, this is an int, this is an int. I think technically this one is a float. This one's also a vector, right? But it doesn't matter because this one can never be a float. Anyways. How is this one not a string? That's so weird. Do I actually need to call this manually? That is so weird. Oh, shit. Oh, I messed something up. Okay, I accidentally pressed delete in OBS. I don't know what happened, but something is broken. I mean, it's still working. I did delete something important. Something is completely messed up. My preview window is fucked. Oh, it's bad. Okay, I have to fix this off stream. Ah, unlucky. It doesn't even work on my cursor, man. Is he moving? Yeah, because I was tapped out. I mean, that's what I was thinking with, like, the rounding going on. But we can see it's still gliding. You know, the velocity is like on 0. If you would round it. But yeah, we add this to this, then cast to an end. Which means since this one is always an integer, it doesn't matter if we convert the entire thing or just this thing. Which again, I mean, it doesn't really make sense though, because again, as soon as there is a 0 point, it's just getting rounded to a 0. I don't know why it's moving for so long. But it really likes going in the X direction. Hate integers? Nah, don't hate the integers. It's always close to 1. It's not. It's like 0 point something. See, whenever it's moving, it's like 0 point something. Or it's below 0 0.1, whatever. It's still moving. I mean, you probably mean the 1 when it's in scientific notation. Which means it's even closer to 0. Okay, now that is weird. But just randomly moving like that. Huh. Yeah, something is messed up. Like, I'm not even using my... I didn't even move my cursor and it just got potted in the bottom right. Okay, if I just don't move. Hands off the mouse. Interesting. Don't tell me we get like an integer underflow so it goes up. Don't tell me that's what's happening. There's no way, right? That'd be crazy. I guess what we could do... we do mouse velocity. So we want to set this to 0, or we keep it. If the... do we have apps? Math helper maybe? Do we have an apps? Do I need to do an absolute value myself? I mean, I probably have to. I don't know where it is. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, that's it, right? If v is negative, multiply by -1, otherwise take v. Sounds good. I think that seems reasonable. Sure. It still has like this weird sliding. Yeah, it just doesn't feel natural at all if you move. It just feels so bad. Ooh. Let's see. Not this. We really need to make like a different file for this type of stuff. Okay, so the recommendation is we don't need this. So delta is just direction, sure. So yeah, it's the direction, which is what we do with the velocity. He reduces it after. I mean, we can try this. Just put this below this. Sure, could do though it. Clamp, we don't want to clamp. Okay, it doesn't actually seem to be that helpful. We can just try this, see what happens. Okay, surprisingly, it does actually feel more intended. That does feel better. But again, the gliding is still off. Okay, I guess that also still happens. Oh, you know what? This actually makes sense. If I just stack a bunch of different movements on top of each other, and then I maybe have a higher X velocity than Y or something. I don't know why my cursor just ports around sometimes. But anyway, I guess we would fix that if we give it like a longer time to cool out. Maybe. You know, wouldn't it be better if we normalize the velocity? Maybe. Then we just apply like a fixed multiplier of that velocity each frame, instead of like a random amount, kind of. I don't know, maybe that's a thing to consider. Hey, let me try reducing the decay first, see what happens. It should definitely make it feel a little bit more natural. It's actually some crazy gliding. Jesus. That actually doesn't feel better. Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, so if we normalize velocity, and then we apply maybe 10 times that. That is very true. Gotta test a lot to know it all. Just need to know all the different things that can happen. Okay, I think we just broke completely now. How do we get not a number in there? How does that happen? What? Oh, I know why. Let's make the safe normalization. The issue is if we don't move the cursor, it has 0 velocity, and you can't normalize a 0 vector. That's the issue. It does actually make sense. Oh my god, it's so fast. Oh. Okay, maybe times 10 is a bit too much. Maybe just take it the way it is. Honestly, I feel like with like how much my cursor is moving, I think I'm actually just gonna accidentally stop stream if my cursor lands on that button accidentally. This is still really fast. Okay, you know what the issue could be? That again, we're not considering if the player ever moves. Actually, would that make a difference? I think it would. Because I'm thinking, if the player doesn't move, we don't compute a new velocity. Hopefully it's gonna feel a bit more natural. So we can kind of just take this framework. Even though we actually can we do that? Actually, yeah, we should be able to do that. Yeah, because we apply the velocity manually. Okay, if the player moves the cursor, we get a new velocity. If the player didn't move the cursor, we... Wait. I'm confusing myself. Let's go step by step. If the player moved the cursor, so we get the new velocity and we apply it. Boom. If the player didn't move the cursor, we actually don't care about this case, do we? Does it mean either way we reduce the velocity? I think so. I think that feels way better. Even though, I mean, it has some jankiness to it. Okay, it still randomly ports in like my bottom right corner. That is still weird. I hate this. It feels so unnatural sometimes when just like the slow glide. Or it just ports in the bottom right of my right monitor, yes. I would say it's better, but it's still not fantastic. Running to infinity, you could actually be onto something. I can't even read the number. It goes so fast. I don't even know when it's happening though. I think it is a really big number, yeah. But how would that happen? Starting to think maybe we are not cooking with this idea. We may not be cooking here. Gotta go. Alright, man. And have a nice rest of your day. Hope to be back. I mean, maybe. I mean, if I do another all-nighter or half-nighter, maybe. Yeah, man. Bye-bye. It's just so weird how it randomly pops in at my bottom right. Yeah, I mean, I think it was worth a shot, but I mean, maybe we come back to this at another time. Yeah, I think for now we just ignore this. Now, how do we disable that without just deleting all the code? I mean, I guess worst case we just get the enum back. It's not that much effort. Okay, so we just have the base mouse event now. Which I mean should already be plenty annoying. I think this is actually probably going to be one of the easiest events. If I guess, I mean, it can still one-shot you. I think for people that have very slow mouse movement, that can actually be kind of hard. If you have to like keep zooming around your entire desk. But I mean, again, worse because you can just disable the event, right? But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I also want to do like another event for the cursor at some point, where we're spawning like areas on the screen. Maybe like Tetris block shapes or something similar. And your cursor is going to get stuck on those. But like when the cursor is on one of those and you want to move to the left, you just can't because it's stuck on there. Which is probably going to... Okay, we still need to fix this. How does that happen? So sometimes we just duplicate our cursor. Is it when it's super fast, maybe? It is. Oh, I think I know why. Because we get so fast, we cannot just skip over the player. Right? Yeah, so we like skip back and forth all the time. That makes sense. But how would we fix that? I mean, I guess we could also slow it down when it gets close, but it's not a fantastic way of solving it. I mean, what we could do is if the player didn't move the cursor, but the direction towards the player has flipped side. Right? I think that makes sense. It's like if you have the player like in the origin of this grid, and we for example go this way, we would go in this grid towards minus minus, right? But if you skip over the player, and we're here, and now we go this way, we go to plus plus. So as soon as one of the signs flips, we know we're too fast. So we have to like go down in speed a little bit. So it's like a good way of testing that. And we just need to consider the direction based on the current and the position of the last frame, right? Yeah. So this is the current direction. And here we need to consider the last frame direction. No. Position of the last frame. And then this is gonna be a long ball, because I don't know if there's like a good way of doing this. So you say current direction dot x greater equals 0 and the actually, let's start with the last one. And current direction dot x greater equals 0. So we're gonna need to negate this thing in the end. And we can just have to go through all of them. It doesn't put the proper tabs in, man. Right, so if we have the same direction, last frame, this frame, on X. Oh, that's gonna be a hell of a ball. Gonna be a big ball. And then the negative case. Okay, does that make sense? So if the directions actually no, we need to do this separately now. Why? Okay, if we go just through this logically with our example, right here. If we have the minus minus case, you go from minus minus to plus plus. Are the directions positive? No, they're not. Is y positive? No, they're not. So this would be positive. This would be a yes. Which means since we negate it, this would be a no. So this code is wrong. Cool. Wait, we need to do it differently. Wait, we need to check if last frame, it was, for example, greater 0. And this frame, it's less than 0. Or the other way around. It's less than 0. Oh no, it's greater 0. Right? Does that make sense? So okay. Last frame direction, was it greater equals 0? Yes. So we don't need to negate in this case, I believe. Was the X direction positive? Yes. Is it now a negative? Yes. Oh, actually, it's the other way around. It was negative and then positive. So we would run into this case. Last direction was negative. Now the direction is positive. Oh my god. So if we have a flipped sign, we want to do something, otherwise we want to apply the speed normally, right? So I don't know, I guess we just scale it down by something. I think since we are super close to the origin, I think we can just scale it down very heavily. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, it still happens. Oh. Oh, it's not good. It doesn't even trigger here. That's funny. It's redundant and faulty. What the? Oh, you can just check the sign? I mean, that makes it easier. I didn't even know there's a function like that. The sign of a single number. Okay, I mean, that does help. So if the x is unequal or the y is unequal, that seems reasonable. Makes my life a lot easier. No, but can the issue still happen? Oh, I think it just happened. Huh. Interesting. If we go to like 0.1. So every frame where we flip the sign, because we went too far, we only remain with like 10% of speed. Does that make sense? Okay, I feel like we just don't determine it correctly. Or maybe my interpretation is wrong of what's actually happening. Possibly. Come on, man. Give me some info, please. But I mean, they clearly have different signs. Clearly they're different. Huh. I think we made it worse when we put this to 0.1. That is such a weird issue. But I also don't see the issue in here. But actually, we never actually called this, right? Also never sees the sign flip. It's obviously getting flipped. Yeah, we never should call that. We can't even move them during this. But that does make me think, what if you actually make an event that just gives you like 2 cursors, or 3 or 4? Because technically it would be a bit flashy, but I guess it would be doable. This is so weird. Huh. Okay, I think we are getting desperate. I mean, let me just print the entire thing. Who cares? Maybe only 1. Let's only do X for now. We need the whole thing now. Come on. Oh, I put it at the wrong spot. Yeah, we never even run in here. Smart. Now imagine how much time I would be wasting if I had to manually go out and recompile every single time. God, I love this mod so much. Just one button press. It's that easy. Okay, so if we here plus plus, because we... Actually, does that make sense? I mean, in terms of like a screen though, right? Going in this direction, Y goes up and X goes up, yeah. So it is plus plus. But I mean, it's clearly different signs though, no? Oh, this is so weird. Yeah, I'm not too sure what this is, man. I'm gonna be honest. Also, there's a typo in a dev message. I just realized. There it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what the issue is. I gotta think about it. Anyways, we do one quick break. Very. Alright, hello. So, I'm still not fully sure why this is happening, but I think I have an idea. So basically, as a recap, the issue is cursor moves towards the player, right? But the longer it moves, the bigger the steps are because it's getting faster and can't step over. So, what I'm thinking... Actually, I don't know if that even works. Like, I was thinking maybe we just compute the... Yeah, actually, I don't think if that even works. Like, I was thinking if we just compute the distance always between player and the last cursor position. And if we step over, if it's greater, we know we skip the player. Which I guess would also break if the player just moves the mouse manually. If he just moves the mouse up, for example. So we'd also have to do this, and it's gonna be a mess. So there has to be a better way. There has to be something. But like, still don't understand how this is not an issue here. Or how that is an issue. Because we definitely skip the player and the sign is different. Okay, so base case, it should be true. Yeah, should always be true. How is it true? Like, we clearly see X is minus on the right side and the left side is positive. So how can the signs be true? Like, they're not the same, man. This is so bizarre. But it's the easiest hotfix we could do is just limit how fast the cursor can become so it can never step over the player. Which I feel like is pretty lame. It's just so bizarre. Wait a minute. Actually, no, that is fine. But there's no, it has to do with this, right? The fact that we round. Wait, what do we round and convert to an end? Was it still a double? Huh. Oh my god. That's a fancy way of rounding. I feel like I like my rounding function better. I like it way more. Aggressive inlining. Holy. Yeah. I mean, maybe we try this for now to just set the speed never to something greater 10. You know, technically it could be greater 20. Right, because it's like a sphere around with radius 10 pretty much. Okay, so we need another one. We also take the minimum of this and 20. Man, I hate when we do stuff like that. It's so unreadable. And just to make sure, let me print the speed. Maybe I should have checked that earlier, actually. Definitely should have checked that earlier. But I still don't understand why we properly detect, like, when the sign changes. There's so much wrong with this code, I just don't know why. And it still doesn't work. It's definitely a speed issue. By looking at those numbers. I mean, look how fast he's going. Okay, but like, how can it go greater than 20? What else do we change the speed? But I'm stupid. I shouldn't be here. This is when the player moves. I should be down here. Yeah. That's where I should be. And now, in theory, the speed should never be greater than 20. Which should solve that issue, and it's greater than 20. Oh, because it takes the minimum. No, wait, that's fine now. Oh, wait, no, it's not, though. You need to set the speed equal to speed plus this or 20, whichever is smaller. Let's see. Are we cooking? I hope we are. Okay, it can't go higher than 20. Which again, I really don't like that we have to limit the speed. But as soon as we go higher than 20, this issue can happen, right? Below like 25. It's such an annoying issue, man. I think I'm like so sure there's an easy way of fixing this. I just don't know what it is. Yeah. Then it happens again. I just don't know why this sign flip idea doesn't work. Are we still printing the signs? We are. We're printing a bunch of truths, which means the signs do not change. Getting at the bug again. No, just don't get any more. There it is. Let me maybe look at the distance. Maybe there's a chance that we can use this that I just didn't really think properly about. And I don't think that works, because distance is always positive. Okay, I should probably make it that the bug is more likely to happen. That is so annoying. Wait, actually, no, I fixed the bug. Let's make this like, I don't know, 50. Just so it happens more frequently. The distance actually stays consistent. You know, I feel like one of the cursors is further away than the other one. Huh? But anyways, how is it printing 1? Actually, no, it is 2 different numbers. They just overlap. And it has to be a good way. I'm pretty sure it's this way. I just don't know why it doesn't work. I just don't understand. Oh man, what could it be? What could it be? It's so upsetting that I actually know what this issue is and how it happens. But like the most easy way of fixing it just doesn't work and I have no idea why. But this should definitely be true though. Whenever we have that bug. But it's just not. Also, we keep printing the speed, I believe. Which doesn't really matter. It is always false. No. Oh, bad. What I mean, there's no way there's like an issue in here, right? So we take the sign of the X direction last frame and the sign of the X direction of the current frame. If they're unequal, the sign has flipped. Or the same for Y. It does make perfect sense to me. We still have mouse text, do we? Actually, yeah, we do. Okay, what if we also print the previous direction? Because I'm assuming that it always skips from one mouse position to the other. That is my assumption. But if that's not how it is, then it's something else, obviously. We don't even have this here yet. Okay, now that explains the issue. They're the exact same. They're the exact same. Okay, how can that be? Current direction. But the only way it can be the exact same. But hey, how? Come on. Maybe I just don't fully understand what is happening, even though it seems so obvious to what is happening. Maybe it's not. But in both cases, we compute the direction from the cursor to the center. Actually, does it make a difference if you do it the other way around? I don't think so, right? I mean, the other way would be the direction from center to cursor, which I mean would flip signs. But I think the number would be the same. I mean, it's like the same. If you do 5 minus 2, it's 3. If you do 2 minus 5, it's minus 3. Yeah. It should be the same, so it shouldn't really matter for the calculations. Oh my god. I mean, actually, no, that can't be. Because I'm thinking, if we normalize... Actually, no, normalization keeps signs, right? I think it should keep signs. What does it? You know, actually, I'm not too sure anymore. Because if you normalize, it makes both coordinates add up to 1, right? But do they need to be positive? I don't think they have to be positive. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I forgot. How do we test that out, though? I mean, I guess we just look at the sign of current direction x, for example. And after. Let me see if it changes. There would certainly be a new type of issue. I mean, the chat is pretty much unreadable, but I feel like it's alternating between 1 and -1. Yeah. So it's 1 or -1. Wait, how can that be? Wait, it... Oh, no. We're printing the sign. Oh, we're looking at the sign. Which means if the sign changes, we can't normalize that early. Right? Can we do... Is there like a vector 2 static normalize? There is, okay. So we want to do this then. Again, we don't want to override this one, I believe. Because if we normalize, we lose the direction. Wait a minute, this is... Wait, this is so weird. But we only normalize... Oh wait, no. This is part of the if. I was about to say. I thought this was outside of the if. That would have made no sense. Yeah, so it's always normalized down here. Yeah. So we can do this as long as we just compute the flipped earlier. Which is we can just do right here. Together with this. Okay, let's see. No, that would make sense. If that works. Which it probably won't. But I would be very happy if it does work. Yeah, I don't think it works. I mean, things it can't work because the current frame has the same value as the last frame. Which doesn't make sense because we had like 2 different positions. This is so weird. Wait. Why do we round the mouse position here? I mean, the thing is, technically, I don't think that does anything, because the mouse position should be a vector of integers. So it shouldn't really change anything. I'd be very surprised. And I watch that actually be a fix. Nope. Why does it look even worse now? I mean, both vectors are the exact same in both scenarios. But actually, does the speed go down? Wait, did I see that right? No, it doesn't go down. This error is actually so annoying. This is so goddamn annoying. So in other words, we still don't actually figure out if the sign is flipped properly. I mean, why am I even trying? Like, we can't compute this properly because both vectors are the exact same. So they're always equal, so there's never a flip. But just doesn't make any sense how they're the same. Like, so if we print current vector or current direction equals last frame direction. Like, based on what I've seen so far, this is always true. When we have the bug scenario. Which again makes no sense to me at all. Yeah, it's always true. Normal scenario always false. I mean, the thing is, we could actually use this to figure out if we have the bug scenario. But it still makes no sense. It really doesn't. I think this would also break in the initial state. Because in the first frame, if we don't move the cursor, I think they can mess things up. Even though... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I mean, both direction computations are like center minus the position, right? Which means the first part is always a constant. Which means if both directions are the same, that also means both positions are the same. Just this check right here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're... Wait, no, wait, what? If both positions are unequal, that means the player moved the cursor. So we set this at the end of last frame and we check this at the beginning of the next frame. Yeah. Which means if they're equal, the player didn't move. So shouldn't we print true whenever we just didn't move? Or am I crazy? Oh wait, we do. But I'm stupid. So we can't even use this for debugging. That was stupid. Or like to detect the spark. So now it makes sense to me again why these vectors are the same. Because we don't move them manually. Which is what we're checking for. I mean, I just don't know how to fix this, man. Besides limiting the speed. That is like the easiest fix, but I really don't like this fix. This is such an awful fix. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is a good idea. So what we can do instead... We can just get this vector, right? Current direction times speed. Which is going to pretty much give us our step size. We just check if the length of this is greater than this. Which is the length... Oh no, we would also need to take the length of this. Oh yeah. Does that make sense? I think it does make sense, but it is a bit weird. It's also unlucky that we have to do this down here. Okay, let's see if that works. Vector, what do we call this? Step. If this step, the length of that, if we step more, then the distance towards the player I actually don't know if that works. If you just say kill player. Does that work? it has to be the same scope. That's what I thought. I mean, as we can call a separate kill here. I mean, or we do the computation up here. We can actually do it up here, that we don't have the updated speed. As it's not the worst thing in the world. So we check if the length, so if the cursor is within 10 units of the player, or if we get our step, which is also the direction, this is greater than what? I forgot. Shit. Wait, that makes no sense. Step length, greater current direction length. We always multiply this by speed, so this is always going to be greater. Man, I swear to God, I had this banger idea. And it just left me. I swear I just had it, man. So the idea is we need to get our predicted distance and the actual distance to the player. If we predict further than the distance to the player, then we need to insta-kill. Need the predicted distance. Which is pretty much what we do down here, right? This is the prediction. Or not prediction, but the new position. Man, this is complicated. Maybe I'm just getting tired of dealing with vectors, man. So the idea is we have the cursor here, and then the next step we move it, for example, here, right? So we check if the distance to this predicted point is greater than distance to the player, right? That makes sense. And it's independent of direction and whatever. This distance should never be greater. Or we skip over. That does make sense. So we can do a prediction up here. Even though it's technically wrong, because we set the speed in here, so don't consider that. I think it's fine. So we take the current position, makes sense. Current position, plus direction times speed, length of that. So if the point we want to jump to is further away than the player, but it just seems so wrong. So again, this is just the distance to the player. Also, this should be target player at center. Distance to the player. If that is smaller than the point where the cursor is at. Oh, this is wrong because this needs to be normalized at this point. That is the issue here. Then it makes sense. Okay, that makes complete sense to me. But does it actually work? Does it actually work? No. Oh, bad. Wait. But it's actually always broken now. Look, how do I make the bug more likely to happen now? That's crazy. That's impressive. Okay, let's just check this step by step again. If the distance to the player... Oh, wait. We need to negate this thing, don't we? Or do at least smaller equal. I think it's the wrong sign. The wrong comparison. Oh, what? Oh, it still happens. How does it still happen, man? How is this so hard to fix? There's no way it's that hard. There's just no way, man. So okay, we want to kill the player if this is not true. But actually, technically, we don't even need the first statement if we have this, right? Actually, no, we do. Or do we? Actually, no, we don't. We actually don't need that. I don't think. How many? Huh? Wait, did I miss out the breaker? Is that my issue? Oh, no. That is actually intentional. Okay, let me at least see if this catches the base case. Because now we don't need to have this artificial radius, which is like once we go over the player center. Okay. Now it's completely broken. If the current cursor position was the new position, where we just had that, man. Again, this is pretty much like the red line, right? We have our current position, plus the direction, times amount. This is where we want to step in the next frame. If this is less than the distance to the player, which is this, even though the names are horrible. Then we do this, otherwise we kill a player. Oh. I mean, it's obviously like doing the opposite, so maybe just revert that. I don't know. I don't know why it does that. Yeah. Like sometimes it just doesn't work at all anymore. Oh. I'm getting flashbacks to my typing test, man. It's like 10 lines of code and I just can't get the bug to be fixed. It's so annoying. Oh. Why am I doing this here? What is this? Ooh. But I think the logic is there though. I mean, what if you just do the entire placement in the beginning? Then we just take the direction to that directly. Because maybe I'm just doing a stupid mistake somewhere. Because maybe technically it's like off by 1 frame, but I don't think that's a big deal, right? Even though it does make the logic a bit more weird. Because we don't need to normalize, because we don't actually need the stone there anymore. So again, when do we change the speed? If we're outside the kill zone. Which again means the distance to the predicted position, which we have now. What is the distance of that? We want the current position. So we want to know from cursor to position, right? With the new position minus this. Actually, that doesn't even work. Because that's a direction. Or a velocity, I guess, in that context. And is an actual position. But we need the mouse position. Yeah, we need the position of current frame. Oh man, please let this be it. But it does make sense, right? I figured that is like 10 times in the last 10 minutes, man. And it never makes sense. Okay, current direction is From current frame to center. I think that could work, maybe. Actually, no, it should be more equal. Yeah. So otherwise it just does some weird stuff again. That is probably the worst state it's been so far. But I have two cursors again. Like, one is top right, one is bottom left. But if I attack, it only goes towards one of them always. It doesn't, like, alternate. I mean, sometimes it does. This is not fun to debug, man. This is not fun at all. But we have to fix this today. Like, this has to work by tomorrow. It has to. And there's no way I'm, like, sitting here tomorrow for, like, 2 hours. Trying to fix this mess, there's no way. Yo, Mohammed, hello. Welcome to another fun debugging session. Be prepared. Because I'm not. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, what if we actually make this drawing more accurate with actual names of things that we need? Maybe that helps. Drawing in paint always helps, right? 1 dot here, 1 dot here. Then we have 2 lines that we want to compare. We have this line, line 1, and we have a second line. It's going to be this line. Now, what is the red line? The red line computes the distance between cursor and player. But oh my, that's some big brackets. Okay, so what is that? We do player minus cursor, and we take the length of that. Right, there's the red one. It's that easy. What's the blue one? Blue one, we still start at player. Actually, no, it's the other way. No. Actually, no, player is here. From cursor to player. Yeah. This to the new position. Take the length of that. Okay, that is what we have. Now, when do we kill the player? If the blue line is bigger than the red line, right? Which means in our base case, when that's not the case, when we adjust the speed, we don't kill a player, it's the opposite. So if the red line is greater or equal. Yeah. That makes sense. So, let's just do this super slow, step by step. Just get rid of this. I do not care. let's do the red line first. Which is again the distance between cursor and player. Cursor, player, distance. We just go super small steps now. Which again, from cursor to player means we start at player. Take the center. Minus the cursor position. Which is this. Take the length. Which is one number. Okay. Then we do the same. But it goes to the new position. So we go from the current position to the new predicted position. Take the length. Boom. Then again, if you go to look at cheat sheet, red to right here equal than blue. So player cursor would be greater or equal than this. Okay, so these aren't like screen coordinates or screen distances or whatever, so I don't think that should break something. Should be independent of that. And it's only the condition, so let's see what's gonna happen. See if my drawing made any sense in reality. Surely they did, right? Surely. Where's my cursor? Why is it going in the opposite direction though? Oh my god. I think I'm not gonna fix this today, man. Why is this so bad? Wait, we never normalized this actually. Yeah, we can just normalize this right here. I mean, that's one issue. I don't think that's the issue though. Okay, that fixed at least one of the issues, actually. But it still happens. Why does it still happen, man? And it always happens now as well. It always happens. So if we flip this, right, it's gonna be worse. Probably. Gonna be way, way worse. Yeah, no, we just always get hit. Makes sense. Why is the first number so massive? But the first one is cursor player distance. How is it 32,000? What? The other one is 50. So how is this not true? Actually, no, the issue is that it is true. That is the issue. Oh, I know the issue. Yeah, that does make sense. Because these coordinates are in world like in world space, but these are in screen space. So I think we just do minus this main screen position. I think we do the same down here now. Actually, no, this one should be fine, even though we don't convert this to screen space. Oh, it already is because of this. Convert it to screen space, get the direction. I mean, it could be better. So it isn't off by like 32,000. Please, man, just work. Please. Please. Please, man, I just want to be done with this. Oh. Well, what do the numbers say? The second number is like 2. Again, the second number is the distance to the new position. That actually makes sense. Yo, Valet, hello, hello. Hello. Currently doing some funny debugging. Very funny. This is actually so goddamn cursed. Okay, but I think the two numbers are right though. I just don't know why they do stuff. Oh, there's so much cursed stuff happening, man. This is so bad. I mean, at least we know if we ever want to have multiple cursors, like that is very doable with my programming skills. That's something. Do they randomly port to the top left corner of my screen? That is beyond me. That is just so beyond me. You know, the worst part is technically it isn't even super game breaking, this bug, right? Because I mean the cursor one shots you anyway. Actually, no, it is kind of bad game breaking. Wait, actually, you know what? What I just realized? We have a new bug now. Was before we had the issue that the cursor just kept on jumping back and forth. And that's why you never hit the player. But now they do the jumping, but they also kill the player. So it's actually better than before. Besides this this potting. Oh. Hey friend, hello. What's up, what's up? more people that want to join my misery, I guess. It just doesn't make any sense. Hey, Tay, hello. Oh my god. Why are you guys here, man? I'm not making any progress for like the past 2 hours, I feel like. I feel bad. But I'm sure we're gonna fix it any second. I just get this master idea. And just gonna fix all my problems in one line. If we can maybe figure out why the cursor keeps porting, that would be a great start. I mean, why would it ever go randomly to the top left? What's popping? My cursor a lot. So like, the issue right now is we're making this event where like the cursor goes towards the player. As you can see, we have like 2 cursors and the cursor just pots around randomly. Which is undesirable, to say the least. Was it the bozo? I mean, if that's the case, the cursor would just be on me all the time now. I mean, it's gonna be something very stupid that I'm just forgetting about. It has to be. Feel that you're doing well? I mean, it sounds like you're doing the opposite than I do. Actually, what would happen if we... No. Let me see what the new position is. Because maybe this goes like out of bounds and then at some point we, I don't know, with like integer limit, it just loops around, I don't know. I'm not doing well. Ow, that's unlucky. Unfortunate. It happens, right? Okay, if you tap out. I mean, it seems reasonable. If we can get the port, maybe you see some funky numbers. I know it doesn't happen, but that's cool. Oh, there it is. Almost missed it. But I mean, they all look reasonable. What is the issue? What could it be? What could it be? I'm actually so clueless, man. It's actually getting worse than the typing event, man. You know what? I did realize though why we have that issue with like the two cursors. That actually makes a lot of sense. That does happen. Also, I mean, it has to happen, right? Because we step over the player. And then we need to step back. Wait, but actually, no. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that does make sense. Maybe you try to fix this first. Actually, wouldn't it make more sense to say if we step further than the player, we just set the position on the player? That would make way more sense now. So if the distance to the player but if the distance to the player is greater equal the predicted position yeah, but I'm having a massive blockade right now. I mean, do we need a separate check though? Maybe let's just start there. So we need to check. I mean, actually no, it's the same check though now. Actually, it's just this case right here. Yeah, just this case here. So if that happens, we just do new mouse position. Is the player center? Actually, no, it's just this, no? It's just the center. And then we move after all of that. Oh. That has to be it. Should at least fix one of them. We'll phase out the shadows by retire. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Very soon, man, trust. It's only a matter of time. Actually, have you gotten into the desperation phase yet or no? Not yet. I think you said yesterday that you haven't played for a bit. I don't know if you got there today. Or not yet. How do we get a nan? How do we get a nan? That is a good question, but I mean, it works. So does it really matter? I don't think it does. But I would say it does what it's supposed to do. But the question is, can the cursor still pull to the top left? I guess it's also a bit weird when we move around, but Okay, I mean, if you move around, you don't move your cursor. I mean, that's on you. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I think we fixed it. I don't know if we fixed the other error. I mean, it's just gone. It's scared. It's scared of my programming skills. Obviously. But yeah, I mean, it just works. I don't know what else to say. It works. It's beautiful. And I'm happy we can move on. Okay, also we don't do this anymore. We want to get infinite acceleration, because that's funny. This was 3%. Oh. Wait, what did you die though in that attempt? Is it like the fire pattern? We have like the fireballs with like the red indicator beams? Or do you see like a phase after that? An attack pattern after that? Because I might be honest, I don't even know what she does after that. I don't think I've ever seen any pattern after that. I mean, she probably just repeats patterns, probably. Okay, you know what? One big issue is the speed doesn't reset when we are on the player. It's like really hard to get away. So I mean, I think we can just reset it at that point. After you get one shot. Isn't that nice of me? Okay, so if it's on you for a little bit. Oh, you can just move it away. Yeah, oh my, that's perfect. Okay, I think that's it. I think as soon as I start touching this anymore, it's just gonna break. Yeah, I mean, it works. As it. That's what it's supposed to do, and it does what it's supposed to do. It's that simple, really. Now, parameters. We have how long it's gonna last, how fast the base speed is, which doesn't actually really matter though. Actually, I do want to see what happens if we put this to 1. Because we changed the code so much, maybe we don't need this at least 2 requirement anymore. I mean, it works just fine. Cool. So, I don't think we actually need this at all. We just need like the increase. Bam, bam. Okay. Now, how would this play out on like a high difficulty? If you do like 5 speed increase? Because I'm thinking as long as you just always move your cursor, you shouldn't really feel a difference between difficulties, right? You just can never stop because it's. I mean, honestly, I think that's somewhat fair, right? I mean, as long as you move all the time, you're fine. As long as you stop moving for 1 second, I guess you're just dead. Yeah, that is really fast. Oh my god. But I think it's playable. The issue I have with this is, I mean, if the event just randomly happens, you can't react to it, right? It just goes in, you just die. So we need to define like some iframe window in the beginning. Maybe like the first 2 seconds of the event, maybe? I think that's reasonable. So we say else if time greater iframe time. Okay, so we shouldn't be able to die in the first 2 seconds now. Because I'm so generous. I'm such a nice guy. Oh. Okay, we shouldn't do it that way. We should do it this way. So let's do this, and only if time greater iframe time. We do this, yeah. Okay, I think it worked. I mean, we can make it bigger, just to make absolutely sure. So it should be, what, 5 seconds? Okay, don't take damage. And now we do. Okay, perfect. Let's just try 2 seconds. I think 2 seconds should be long enough for someone to notice that it started, right? Okay, now we can actually properly integrate this into this mess. Okay, speed. Maybe like 0.1 to 5. Maybe. Let's see, how awful does that feel? That is fair. Oh, so I forgot to multiply by 60 again. Okay, should be it. Gotta be. Oh, wait. We still overwrite this in the event, though. But I can't stop simping about this mod, man. Just pressing one button. This is so fucking good, man. Has to be the best mod ever made. Oh, I kept clicking on the settings, man. Okay, this is max difficulty. Which I feel like is reasonable. Sure. Okay, lowest difficulty. How's that feel? Actually, we need to wait till the event ends. Which is fantastic, because we don't have a clear indicator besides the Cypher type. Okay, we have a new event. Yeah, I would say that's pretty damn slow. Like, you can literally just look at it and react accordingly. Now, how's like the middle? I'm a bit worried about that, because the highest difficulty is quite high up. Oh yeah, we need to wait. I forgot. Need to wait for it to update. But yeah, I'm still not sure also if you should change the damage. I mean, that is pretty fast, not gonna lie. That's a bit of the issue that I have with this system. So like the easiest difficulty feels fine, the hardest feels fine, but in the middle it doesn't feel fun. Maybe just make the lowest difficulty harder. Let's see if that's gonna feel better. Yeah, I think that's more reasonable. Even though it's still really fast. It's really fast. Yeah, maybe we change the damage somehow. Because a bit too much damage. I mean, technically we can also make the damage higher. The higher the difficulty is. Yeah, something like that. Anyways, I'm a BRB. Alright, I have awoken from my slumber. Now. First thing we need to do, we need a better way for different damage types. So right, we only have like this one method for true damage, which is cool. But it's a bit weird. And we also shouldn't have this in this class. I don't think that's how the class is supposed to be. Yeah, I also think it's kind of nice when it does that. The issue is it doesn't always do that, right? Because for example, if I do this, then I mean, I just stay into your soul, and there's nothing you can do. It's unfortunately a bit random. And there's probably like a way to like hard code it. It's still cute. I mean, it's cute until it's cursed. Can I make it cursed maybe? Okay. I think I did a pretty good job with making it look cursed. Okay, if you go from that direction, head empty. Zero thoughts. Yeah, so I try my best to like leave in a situation where it doesn't look completely cursed, because sometimes it looks so weird. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't always work. It is what it is. Okay, we have this, so we don't need the player. Okay, so that's fine. Even though, since we do have to change a bunch of methods now anyway, we can probably also change the order of these. Specific damage should be first, then death reason, then the rest. Okay, we need 2 more. We need apply true damage max health. Yeah. And it's pretty much gonna have the existing parameters, because that's just how we're gonna call it. And then we just need our classic calculation of... Actually, we need the target as well. State life max 2, of course. Times the damage. Load. So if we, for example, put in 0.1 and we have 400 life, we get 40 damage. Yeah, so then we just call true damage. Actually, this one also needs a player. Would help. Oh, but was everything based on the local player, man? Okay, that makes this code so much more readable. Okay. Then we apply true damage to target. With this damage. And some death reason and some other stuff. That's the only really annoying part is if you ever update one of the default parameters, we need to update these in all methods. Which I guess it is what it is. Okay, how do we do the rounding? How do we do rounding? I mean, do we always round down? Do we just convert to int? Nah, we just do normal rounding, right? Or do we do int? Nah, let's just do int. Just keep it clean. Nice and simple. We need one more. For current health. And it actually reminds me, like back in my League days, I think League also had like these effects with current health damage, max health damage. I never understood what that meant. I think it took me so many years to actually understand what the difference even was. It took me so goddamn long. Okay, stat life is current health, perfect. And I mean that should be it. No, we don't have this. We apply true damage to the target player. Actually, no, we don't do true damage. We apply true damage max health. Wicked name. We do everything. Death reason right there. Don't care about knockback, iframes. Doesn't matter. Now, what? Some other events also broke, probably. It just doesn't update properly. This one. Okay, and the laser probably also broke. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so much more readable though. If we would have access to that. What is this? When did I import some cryptography library, man? What the? Ah yes, let me encrypt my Terraria code so no one can look at it. Of course. I mean, honestly, maybe it's not a bad idea. Considering how horrible this code is written. Oh, just do main local play. Ugh. I mean, actually, that does make sense because we don't have a single target. Yeah, we do have a damage value. Yeah. Death reason, death reason. Don't have any knockback. Yeah. Maybe instead of normal, we should have true damage. Maybe. What is this? How do you feel about big game companies adding games without waiver? I mean, from a player perspective, I mean, I would definitely say, right, just give us the code, right? Just never let us make the servers. And I would say I'm an advocate for that. Just because alone the idea of you buying a license is so bad to me. Because that's basically what it means, right? If you buy an online video game, you pretty much just buy a license to play the game while the developers still decide to let it be online for you, right? So I think that wasn't there actually like a big petition or something like a year ago for exactly that? Oh, actually, I think what is more reasonable though, not necessarily if they give you the entire source code, because I mean at the end of the day it is code that was written in private in a company, and maybe they reuse that code for future games. So I can understand why they wouldn't want to publish the code, but if they would give you the tools, I think that is more reasonable. So I retract my first statement. They shouldn't give you the source code. They should give you the tools to like host your own servers. Now, how would that work? I'm not sure, but it would be really nice. Try to pirate AAA games. I think the biggest issue with AAA is just they're so expensive. Right, I mean, would you pirate a $5 game or a $120 game? I mean, I think it's obvious. Go to bed. What do you mean? It's actually, right now, it's still my normal streaming time. Right, my normal streaming time ends in 11 minutes. That is what I... Actually, no, it was 50 minutes ago, actually. I think initially... Actually, I think my Twitch schedule still says I stream till 1 AM. I mean, we can do like 10 more minutes, right? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's really hard to like say, this right here is exactly how it should be for all games. So it's hard to find something that's fair for both sides. But yeah, the current situation, it just sucks. I mean, of course, the thing is, I don't think anybody reasonable thinks developers should be held accountable to always let their games run online. That is completely unreasonable. Okay, it's hard. I mean, that is actually somewhat complicated. Because the thing is, even if you like give people, you know, maybe what's a better alternative? So, for example, for things like World of Warcraft, people can already make their own servers. They're just illegal, right? So maybe it would be more fair not to give people the tools, but to say, okay, you can make your own servers if you can figure it out on your own. But they don't have a way to legally pursue you because they're no longer providing that service. That is probably the fairest thing I can think of right now. I mean, the thing is, as far as I'm aware, they can't just... I mean, actually, it does depend. Actually, they can just always stop it. Yeah, because it's a license. Yeah, that's the part that sucks so much, right? If you pay for a game and it's like a flop and it dies in like, let's say 3 months, so you probably don't get your you probably don't have a warranty anymore. I mean, it's messed up. What are you gonna do? Or maybe you still do after 3 months, I don't know. Maybe if they're nice devs. Oh yeah, it's definitely not a good situation the way it is right now. Like, fortunately for me personally, I never really had these issues, but I definitely understand that it is a big issue. 1%. Oh, you get him next time. Nice devs like me, yeah, sure. Sure. I mean, I wouldn't even consider me a dev, bro. Like, half my code is written by starters at this point. I'm just sitting. I mean, I'm just talking, trying to figure out the most basic things in C#. I'll be honest. Okay, but it's early. I think our mod is in a maybe not playable state, but I think it's in a state where we can play test it. Actually. There's one thing I do want to do, and that is I want to have a dynamic difficulty scaling. Because right now, the player has to manually say which difficulty I want to play on, and I want to give a dynamic option. I think that is reasonable. Advanced topics, but not advanced tools. Yeah, but that's kind of the nice thing about programming. These skills translate. If it's probably a bit harder from scratch to something else than with other languages that are more like a normal written language. But I mean, a lot of the concepts still translate, right? Even if they look very different. So let's put one here. Public bool. Dynamic difficulty. How do you make descriptions? Tooltip, yes. I don't know. It advances the difficulty based on progression. I think that's fair. Okay. Now we need to do something with that. So we need another method. Public. This can be void. Actually, no. Actually, yeah. Yeah. Actually, we do need another method. Voila. What do you call this? Difficulty or progressive? Progression difficulty? Wow, that's a fancy name. Fancy name for an if statement with 3 branches. I'm too lazy to type the condition, so we just copy all this mess. Because that's what programming is all about, am I right? Just gotta copy and paste, and at some point the code just works. So that's what I'm thinking. We just have 3 checkpoints where we change difficulty. As we could also do more. The issue is if you do more difficulties, they're easier to skip. So for example, another one would be, for example, Golem, which is a boss you do most of the time. But again, in Infernum, you could just skip Golem. So I don't know if I should care about that or not. I think for now, this is good enough. So Moonlord, I don't know, it's gonna be difficulty 6, for example. Hard mode, maybe 4. This one's gonna be 2. Boom. And then what's the difficulty? Okay, if you have dynamic difficulty, difficulty is... Maybe we should also call this. Dynamic difficulty. And otherwise it's... otherwise, I guess. Okay, just to make sure it actually works. Do some debug printing. But it makes sense, right? If we use dynamic difficulty, we just grab it from this. Otherwise, we just pick the difficulty the player selects. And that should be it. Amen, Nick. Hello. You just came in time to witness the best dynamic difficulty system with potentially infinite difficulties. Is what I call it. Okay, so now we play on difficulty... Wait, let me just see how this is gonna look. Bro. Tell me this doesn't look professional. Like, look at all these toggles you have, and you even have a number here? Holy... Goddamn professional. Okay, right, we have difficulty 4. I should really disable this event, man. This is so annoying. Let's put something random on. Hope this is gonna go away soon. Okay, thank you. So hard mode is 4. Monod should be 6, I believe. And request a mod. I don't think so, man. Not considering how slow I am. I mean, if it would take me like 2 seconds to make a mod, I mean, sure. What, that makes the map automatically bright? What do you mean? Like, you can just see everything, or what? It just uncovers the entire thing, or what do you mean? Because Fargus actually does have something just for that. Okay, honestly, this is actually pretty damn crazy for post Moonlord. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do a lot of balancing in a playtest run. God, that is fast. And that is pretty slow. So I think maybe the skip from hard mode to Moonlord is a bit big. a bit huge, if you will. So if you check hard mode, I think this is reasonable for like pre-hard mode. The parts you've been in are fully bright. You can see all the blocks. I don't think I even played during that time. It doesn't sound familiar at all. I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't even tell you how to do that. One push send again. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. The face no more, everything insta kills you. I gotta say, Brother of the Face is actually not that bad at all, if you actually understand it. I actually think it's kind of fun. You know, I'm still kind of bad at it. The dodges then a circle? Yeah, pretty much. You know, you can't just do a circle around the twins. Unless I... Wait. Actually, are you saying you kill the twins right after the 3 dodges? Because daily damage is actually pretty damn good. Which I think also was able to do that on Summoner, I think. I guess you can actually do that if you use like Rage or Adrenaline. At the sound waves? Yeah, I don't know what that is. What weapon that is. Okay, I don't want to deal with balancing. I'm sure it's gonna work just fine. Okay. So I would say the mod is playable for tomorrow. Should probably not have 10 possible events. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to do a lot of balancing, I think. I mean, just look at all these hard-coded numbers, man. There's probably like 100 numbers here. In a screenshot? Okay, let me see. Okay, so let me get this straight. So the difference is back then, you uncovered the map just by being there, but nowadays you uncover it by actually having vision there, right? Or is there something else I'm missing? Yeah? Okay. I see. I don't know, if you ask me, I mean, I can understand why people like this one more. This one is definitely more efficient, I would say. I kind of like the new way though. Well, you're definitely asking the wrong person. I have no idea about that. I have absolutely no idea. Which is again why I definitely want to start a new mod in the future, or do something in a different direction. Because I think my knowledge about modding is very limited in like one direction right now. Because all of these events are like very similar. Look into my eyes and trust me, okay. I mean, I guess if you look into my eyes, you can't actually read what's on my head, right? But that would explain a lot. But okay, let's start a new event, which we're probably not going to finish today, but it's going to be the Medusa event. Very Monka name. And I thought about this a little bit. This one actually shouldn't be too hard to do. Which I probably said for like every single event so far. But I really want to do this one. Even though I'm not sure how we're going to do the details, but I mean, we're going to figure this out. Okay, first thing we actually need the Medusa hat, which I don't have, because I'm a professional streamer, so we need to grab that. Which I mean should be fine, right, if you just get the image from the wiki. Actually, it doesn't really look the way I remember it. But okay, good enough. Oh, what's happening? Why am I on auto swing now? Okay. Can I save this as a PNG? No, I cannot. Thank you. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to convert this. And do some editing magic. Actually, this one is... Wait, how big is that image? This is so tiny. 38 by 64. I mean, we're gonna scale this up to like 100 by 100 or something. It's gonna look awful, probably. But okay, we're gonna see. Just ate 10 tons of uranium from a lab. Congrats, man. It reminds me, wasn't there actually a thing where if you eat like 10,000 bananas in 1 minute, you like die from radiation? I think I've heard something about that at some point. Even though it seems like a reasonable amount. It's kind of wild. Yeah, I think that was the point, that it has very little radiation. But the point is that you can still die to it if you eat too much. Now, is it the first thing you're gonna die to? I mean, that's arguable. It's definitely a reason why you could die. We need the texture. Small amounts of antimatter? What even is antimatter? Sounds like a synonym to dark matter. What? You don't know? How can you say something and you don't know the details? How could you do that? But actually, it reminds me of like school when you had like a presentation. You talked about something, then the teacher had like one question about the thing you said. You said you don't know, and then like, how can you present that? Aren't you embarrassed of yourself? Good times. Matter, but with the opposite charge. Huh. Sure. I guess that makes sense. Wait, but isn't like a proton already antimatter of an electron then? Or isn't a proton just like an electron but with opposite charge or something? No? I don't know. Was proton like... No, neutron was neutral, right? I don't know. But weren't like electrons negative, protons positive, neutrons neutral? So if you say it's the same, just like different charge, I mean... Assets... User hat. Alright, let's see if we can spawn this thing in properly. We need a sprite. Oh, we have draw method. Oh my god. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful? I mean, you can tell me all you want about what they're made up of and whatever. You only said they have opposite electric charge. And I mean, they kind of have like different charges, you know, like protons and electrons. So that's what I was going about. What do you mean texture, position? Alright. Color? I don't know. White. Okay, I guess we can already like put it in as like an actual event, because we're definitely gonna do this one, even if we don't finish this today. It should be it. I don't know if wizards are drinking battery acid, I might be honest. I'm not too sure about that. I don't know if that's how it works. But why did he say if this event is off? Because it's on. Makes sense. What are we making now? So the idea is we're gonna spawn like a massive Medusa head on a boss or near a boss, and you're not allowed to look at it. If you do, then you looked at it, and you're gonna look stupid because you're not supposed to look at it, you know? Something like that. You need to figure out the details. But it's gonna be a bit similar to the Deviant fight from Fargos. That has something very similar. I mean, maybe I'm actually just gonna make a custom debuff for petrification. So you can just have an Ankh shield. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, yeah. We need to convert to screen space. Makes sense. Come on, I want to see a massive hat. Please give me hat. Massive hat. It's not here, man. Yeah, man, I want to see the Medusa head, man. I don't see it, though. Or do we need to do this in here? There's no way, alright. But actually, is it a PNG? It is a PNG. I mean, look at this hat, man. It's a beautiful hat. Beautiful hat. Oh, look at that! I mean, look at that hat right there. That's a massive hat. There it is. A little hat. You know, where's the position so off? Why is it so off? I think that's the same issue we had before. But this was like, had like the wrong value. Actually, it makes no sense to do this. It's like the same damn thing. I mean, it's just it needs to be precise. If we want to like put it right above a boss, or below a boss, or whatever, somewhere. That could maybe be it. That we don't see the origin. Actually, no, I don't think that is it. Okay, we can't see. We can always see. No. I don't think that changed anything at all. Okay, I do want to try this again though. But we are not able to just load this asset once and we always have it. Right? We always have to reload it or request it. Just to make sure I actually understand how that works. Yeah, okay. Actually, maybe that makes sense, because it probably just keeps unloading it. Because it doesn't know if you're gonna use it or something, maybe. Okay. Why is it not in the center? How do we make the darkness thing in the center? Oh, we use this stuff. I mean, we can put this in and maybe try to convert it back to world space to put it somewhere where we actually care about, then back to screen space, which sounds horrible. But is it doable? Unless it's not. Who knows? Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. Okay, but now it's on me. But again, it's gonna break if we go somewhere else. Too far. Even though it's weird, because I would expect this is the same as this, pretty much. I still know this is always slightly off. What do we how do we do a typing event? I don't think we used this, did we? Actually, we did use that. But I'm so glad I don't have to look at this code anymore, man. I actually get PTSD from this one. Oh my god. Like all the text offset. Oh, but I don't want to look at that. Okay, I guess for now we just stick with this if it works. Now what would happen if we add the screen position so Nah, man, don't call out the lockers. Let the lockers be locking. People wanna watch, they're gonna watch and not talk. I mean, in a streaming context, as far as I know, it's actually very normal that most people watching, they just don't want to talk. Which honestly, I mean, it's very understandable. Especially considering a lot of people just have streams on as like a secondary thing, right? But they just want to watch something, just chill. Actually, no, we actually have to convert this. Like, we can't even state this, because this is always going to sit on our screen. But it should behave like a portal, right? We just put it at some spot and it just stays there. Which I don't know if you can even do it like this, or if you actually have to make an NPC out of this or something. Okay, yeah, normally we do position minus green position, right? How do we do that? How would we be doing that? I mean, we need to get the other way to work if you don't want to make a separate NPC or projector or whatever. Okay, when manually drawing, which is what we're doing, subtracting main screen position from the world position of the thing being drawn will result in the correct screen coordinates. So we're kind of doing what we're supposed to do. But it's just not working. I don't know why, man. It makes no sense. I just want to have it in the center, man. I don't think that's too much to ask for. I mean, I guess we could like manually offset, but it's so messy. Okay, if we would do it manually, we would need to move it in -x and +y, right? -x +y. And how far off is it? I don't know, I mean, what is that, maybe 100? I mean, maybe we can figure out why it's wrong if we figure out the correct offset. And it's both minus. No, it's not 100, maybe 90. Bam, bam. Okay, that's a little bit too high. But I think it's also different offsets for X and Y. Which is could be explained by the fact that the texture isn't a square. Potentially. What are the dimensions of this thing? Can I check this somehow? I think it was like 40, 70 or something. Dimensions are 38 by 34. Okay, I'm completely off. I mean, if you're offset by that, there's no way that's gonna be right. So, what did I say? 38, 34? Ah, man, I forgot the number where I close everything. $38, $34, yeah. Actually reminds me, do we still have like the annoying sound effects on? We do, okay. I think I'm actually gonna disable that. I don't think I'm gonna fix them until tomorrow. What if we do like double that? Seems like it could work. Potentially. Perhapsly. It slows, but it still off. Unless it's 1.5 times? Actually, no, it doesn't work because the X is off. Unless X be even worse. What if we don't use the origin? What's origin? Oh, probably a vector, yeah. Ah, this is so complicated. Yeah, I'm trying to get it on the player. Which, I mean, should be very easy, but it just never really works the way it should be. For some reason. I don't know why. Oh man, it just doesn't work that way though, man. I mean, the issue I'm having... I mean, I can read it again. When manually drawing, subtracting main screen position from the world position of the thing being drawn will result in the correct screen coordinates. That is my issue. That is exactly what we're doing, but it's exactly not where it's supposed to be. Because that is a world space coordinate. But these sprite batch methods, they wanna have coordinates on your screen. But it's just off. I don't know why. And it's not even close. It's like, I would understand if like the Medusa had like the top left corner would be on the center. Sure. But it's so far off, I just don't see what could, like, what this offset could be. I mean, look how far away this thing is. It's so far. And that is the way how you usually do that stuff. It just doesn't work at all. Okay, I think we're having the same issue we had last time. So for some reason, right, the coordinates we get times 2 is my screen resolution, which sounds right, but last time we had that issue, we somehow changed stuff up, we got different coordinates, and it actually worked the correct way. I mean, yeah, if that would happen, I mean, that would be an easy fix, right? But again, look where the texture is. It is so far away. That is not the width of like the texture in any capacity. Because it's so far off. Right, that's the issue. And like last time we had this issue, it was in the typing event. But the issue was the fact that we declare it up here. It doesn't have to do with screen resolution. If we zoom in, it also becomes smaller. So it's still off. I mean, I guess it does get closer, but it's still completely off. Because it also gets smaller. Actually, no, it doesn't get smaller. It stays the same. But it's just off. I mean, yeah, that's what I am trying. But to do that first, we need to be able to put in a world position, and it's on the correct position on screen. That's the first step we need to do. If we can't do that, we can't do anything past that. And again, the draw method wants a position on the screen, so we have to convert it to that. That's the issue. It's so weird, because last time I had this exact same issue, it was different. I can't fix it the same way I did last time. I'm not sure how to do that. Oh yeah, that number doesn't really help a whole lot, does it? Not really. Not really. These are the types of things I hate about coding. Also, this has nothing to do with like skill or something. It's just I don't understand how this API works. Because I think it just does random stuff sometimes to me. What's it currently doing? Oh boy. I mean, it's still drawing the head in the wrong space. There's nothing that has changed about that yet, unfortunately. In the code, I mean, that's all it does. It just draws the head. That's all it does. Because it's like the most basic thing about this event. But is it maybe an issue that we have this up here? Ah, that would be annoying. That could maybe have something to do with it. Even though it would be really weird. But I wouldn't be surprised. No, okay. That's not nice. It just doesn't make any sense. And again, I just don't want to put like random offsets on top, cause I'm pretty sure that just breaks even more than at some points. Especially when we like scale things up and down. Because I think I should try this first with like the darkness event. If I remember right, I think I tried the exact same with this event. Until I gave up and I also did it based on screen width. Which again is the reason why this event breaks when you go to like the edge of the world. Okay, I guess out of desperation, what we can maybe try, going the other way. So we start with the screen center. We need to somehow convert this into world space and then back to screen space. Which I feel like is going to be way harder. How would we do that? I don't know if I can even draw this in like a way that makes sense. Because in this scenario, we have like our basic PC resolution, right? Which is, what is this, 1080 by 1920? At least that's my resolution. And we put it here. Cool. Now we somehow need to translate from this to this, where these are like world position. So it's like, I don't know, like 30,000 or something. So we definitely need to use our position. Like the player position where we want to draw it. And I mean also the screen offset. The screen position. You know what, looking at this, why? This puts it right in the middle, I believe. Right? Okay, it does it how, yeah, makes sense. Because we don't have the origin. Okay, if you do this, there should be the same result, right? Just to make sure I understand things correctly. I do not understand things correctly. I understand. Oh, because it's position. Okay, never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah. Makes sense. Never mind. So we need this. I need some mental support. But I wonder if the issue is... I mean, no, that can't really be the issue, right? Because when you get the correct sprite badge here, and we just call every event with the same sprite badge. So it shouldn't really make a difference where I actually do stuff with that, right? Okay, now I'm intrigued if that would actually work, if you put this somewhere else. It would be pretty stupid if that would work. It would be slightly upsetting. But pretty much does the same thing, right? We've got the player center, minus screen position. It does set the origin, which, I mean, it doesn't really matter. That would be really stupid if that does any difference. Was that, I don't know how I would restructure my code. No, it's the same issue. Okay. It's unironically what I was hoping for. Yeah, honestly, I just don't know what the issue is. Maybe we just make a separate, or like make this thing like an entity. The thing is, so what would we make this? Like, would this be an NPC or a projectile? I think it's not. It's neither. That's my issue. It doesn't really make sense as I. But then we wouldn't have this issue. Even though I don't even know why, to be honest. At least I never had that issue with any of those. You just put it in a position and it's gonna be at the position. You know what, I kind of wonder, does Fargos allow decompiling? I mean, based on all this stuff, I feel like that may work. Okay, never mind. It did not work. I mean, you got all the PNGs though, so I mean, that's cool. But okay, we can look at the source code. Unlucky. How do you draw a texture, man? I don't know. I just don't. It's too hard. It's way too hard. Okay, in theory, if you just make this... I mean, I guess we would make it an NPC. Let's just see how bad this would be. Medusa head. Sure. How many pixels the texture is wide compared to screen width? I mean, we do have both of these things, so we could do that. I just don't see how that would really help us. Was in that they literally put it in the documentation that this is supposed to work. And everything I've ever looked at, they pretty much all use this. So I don't know, man. Again, I don't think it really has to do with like the texture width. Right, because the offset is so big. It's like double the texture width, but it's less. It's like some weird number that comes from somewhere. I just don't know from where. Is it E? Ooh. I don't know. Could be. Maybe. Do we even need AI? I think we do. Okay. What is the texture thingies? The dimensions, I forgot. This feels so silly, making like an NPC out of this one stupid texture just so I can spawn it properly. And then it's probably not even gonna work as the best part. 3834. Clone defaults, no. Now, what are the odds that it's gonna work? What are the odds of that? So let's even put this into draw. But just up here. How do you spawn people again? Was that how? That was how. Okay, source. Target player. Position. I forgot how this works. That's how it works. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, we spawn as NPC, then it's there. I actually don't know what the draw method. Let's just see if that does anything for us. Probably not. No, okay, makes sense. Because in pre-draw, just do sprite batch. Draw. Actually, I can just kind of copy this, right? Just need to use like some default coordinates. Or maybe not. What is draw position? NPC center minus green pause. And there it is again. That is exactly the same computation that we did before. That we used right here. And it works it works perfectly for portals. Ah man, why is this so weird? Frame. Do we have a frame? What is the frame? Color. White. Rotation? No. Origin? Would the origin be this? Sure. I mean, we're just gonna copy all this maybe afterwards we can like get rid of some of these things and see if we can maybe deduce what we did wrong before. Maybe. Okay, it's a vector. Eh? I mean, it worked like 1 second ago. Or we do this. How about that? Sure. That's it. That should work, I believe. It should at least draw something somewhere. Okay, maybe I lied. Maybe I lied. Where's my head, man? It's pretty annoying, man, if that's really where it all goes down. Because we can't draw a stupid head somewhere. That is so annoying. Do we have like no no despawn time or something? Guess that could be an issue. Because I only cloned the defaults, I don't really know what you need to set. I mean, I don't know. Do we have to manually set active to true? I don't know. We actually know this is what this is for, right? So it's always active? Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, this one makes that we don't check if it's active. So we actually never look at this. How about active time? Actually, no, it also shouldn't matter though. Boss bar. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Time left? Maybe it's time left. Because this time left is different than active time. But besides that, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what could be missing. What would be missing? If I was an NPC, what would I miss in this? Yeah, I will be honest. I'm kind of stuck on this. I have no idea how to fix this. And again, so far I could always dodge this issue. Because most of the textures we just wanted to have them on the screen. I just can't figure it out, man. Because it just doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know, is that like something in Infernum or like in Calamity that just draws a texture on screen? I can't think of any other scenario. Besides Phagos at least, but again we can't look at the Phagos source code. Unless there's a GitHub, which there probably isn't if the code isn't public. Hey friend, hello. Wait, you're like very experienced in modding, right? Maybe you can help me. So right now, I just want to draw a texture in the middle based on world coordinates. That is what I'm trying to do. Maybe I'll show you the result first, then we look at the code. So basically the issue I have is this texture is always to the bottom right of my center. And it's kind of far away, it's not close at all. So, it's there. Which is very far away. And we do like this normal procedure, right, to convert something from world position into screen position. But again, it's completely off. To be fair, we haven't set the origin, but I don't think it actually changes a lot. Because it's only like half the texture width and height, right? And I can't figure out why it's so off. So then based on this text, this is exactly what I'm doing right here. Right, if we manually draw, which we do, we want to subtract the screen position from the world position, which we do right here. The thing being drawn will be in the correct screen coordinates, which it isn't. So I'm like, what the fuck? It's lying to me. I don't know why. It's based off the proportion of the player towards the screen, so I didn't want it. I just want it at the player center. For starters. Which is again, what this should mean, right? You give it a position, you subtract the main screen position, and it should be drawn exactly where this is on your screen. Which is why I'm so confused why it doesn't do that. Right, I mean in the end, of course we're gonna draw it somewhere else. But we need the base case to work. Then I can hand like proper world coordinates in. Oh no, not this. Can we do texture? No. We can do this. Make it so that the player sprite is its origin. The player sprite is the origin. What do you mean by that? Like, just putting in the player? That's probably not what you mean. Oh, where's that wrong? It wants a rectangle. Oh. Like the player's hitbox. Okay, I don't see how that would help. I mean, we can try. Yeah, it's nowhere near. You know, I don't... Unlucky. I mean, sure, you can look at it all day long. I mean, the thing is, though, what I know is, I'm pretty sure... Actually, no, that's not the issue. I see. What do you see? What do you see? So I've not seen anything. Again, like, the upsetting thing to me is, based on this description, we're exactly doing that. It's exactly what we do. And even looking at like GitHub code, like everybody does it that way. Just world position minus main node screen position. I think the worst part is, no matter how we're gonna solve this issue, I'm gonna be upset. That's the worst part about this. Because like, what I like about programming, if the issue was you being stupid and not an API not behaving the way you expect it to. Like, that's not the fun part about programming to me. That's just stupid. Especially if the API tells you what it wants and then it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. That's even worse. Yeah. I just don't know what to do. It's that easy. It's that simple, really. I mean, in worst case, we just have to scrap this event if we can't figure this out. Which is a bit of an issue, because I think it's a very basic thing to know. How to just draw a texture at a given position. So I think last time we actually had like the reverse issue where we declared it as like a class variable and it had a different value than if you just declared in a method. So I mean, I don't know, if you reverse it, no idea. Wait, what? How is it different? Oh, actually, yeah, okay, actually it does make sense, because we only said this once. So it actually does make sense that it's behaving this way. Even though it is really interesting. Very interesting. I don't know, maybe we just live with the fact that we can never give it an accurate, what do you call it? I don't can never give it an accurate position. What's this? We'd like to see what happens when. Oh. I got confused for a sec. Set center equal to target player center. That is not gonna work, I can tell you that. It actually kind of looks like it's 3D. So you mean just set this to target player center? I mean, I can show you, but it can't work, because again the issue is this is in world in world position, but it wants a screen position, so this is not gonna render on screen. Because the player is like coordinate 10,000, 10,000, right? I mean, yeah, again, I mean, I can show it, right? No biggie. But we're just not gonna see it at all. Because it's super far away. I don't even know where it is. It's somewhere very far away. Oh, so this right here is like the best I can do, which again is not very good. Also, I mean, we can get a fixed position, right? But it's just annoying that it's the wrong position. No, I still feel like it's really trippy. Also goes over a UI, which I guess makes sense. I don't know what it is. I think it's like wobbling around a little bit. But actually it is wrong. Because it doesn't actually stay at the same position relative to other things. Because if you look, it's like clearly below the platform, but if we go away, now it's like on the platform. Why is it moving like that? Yeah, I mean, I'm also not like a big drawing enjoyer, I gotta be honest. Let's even look at this mess, man. Like, I just want to say go there, and it is there. That easy. I don't even really understand why I need to translate stuff over to like screen space coordinates. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Center can move past the edges of the screen. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fantastic. But yeah, I mean, I can't figure this out. Like, even this doesn't even work. So even if we pick a constant position. This is so weird, man. How is it so hard? So screen position is like something that is in the interval of your resolution, kind of. I mean, not exactly, but kind of. That's how you can imagine it. Like, technically, you can also give it coordinates from outside. And then it's just not gonna draw, right? But it's a different coordinate system. It's like, again, for example, this position here is like 10,000 on the x-axis in world position. But in screen position, it's like, what, like 1300 or something? Yes, that's kind of how you can imagine it. Yeah, honestly, I think we're just gonna give up here for today. Yeah. And that's what I mean, man. Like, my knowledge about modding Terraria, like, I've been, how long have I been modding for? It's like, what, 2, 3, 4 weeks now? And I can't do something so basic. I'm so goddamn clueless, man. I just hope we can figure this out at some point. Once again, that is really basic. Yeah, maybe I just have to look through more GitHub code and understand what like differences are. Yeah, gotta say. I would hope that there's like a genuine reason that I'm just doing something wrong. And there's not like something, oh, you put it in the wrong position. Like the issue we had with the typing event. Which is still kind of upsetting. That a thing we calculate as a class variable has a different value than when we calculate it in a method. Or something that should be determined pretty much before we even start a game. But okay. That's in the past. Maybe we should go back in and make the config ready for tomorrow. So only events during boss fights, dynamic difficulty, Use all of those. Which let me do this to make sure it does work. Oh yeah, we have to stupid event now. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, nonetheless, we're gonna start a new run tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. So we can finally actually play the game again. It's been so long, man. I'm gonna be so rusty. Oh, that reminds me. We actually forgot to like despawn this event. I mean, we can actually do this really fast. Or we just despawn it when we are too far away. So I did really want to do that. Which shouldn't be too hard. Because we just need to change the condition when it's done. Which is already a goddamn mess. I mean, look at this. Okay, we just need one more condition. Or what? If target player dot center dot x is so my idea is, right, we have the portal somewhere with the big laser and we have a player somewhere. I don't think it makes sense to like look at the distance. So what I'm thinking is that we just compare the x-axis, right? So just look at this distance, because the portal goes like super far down. So we can just subtract the two, take the absolute value, right? So take target player x minus portal. Main portal, because we have two portals technically. X we subtract, then take the absolute value, which is the distance, and if that's greater, I don't know, 1,000 maybe? How much is 1,000? I have no idea. But okay, in theory this should be it. And then it should just end early. When we run too far away. Because maybe we could do something where like the event respawns. But I don't think that makes a lot of sense with this one. Other than with the teleport event. Okay, 1,000 is literally nothing. Maybe like 2.5k? Something like that. I mean, it's not like you really have to be like super close to it, but as soon as you have like a decent distance, it should just go away pretty much. Because it pretty much indicates that your arena is so big, this thing isn't really a threat. And it's better if like a different event is gonna happen. Okay, it's still there. Oh yeah, we can just see when we get the next one. Was it just instantly gonna spawn a new one? True. Yeah, we can go really far away still. Maybe 1.5? I don't know. It's such a jammy soundtrack, man. I love it. What a jammer. Yeah, Acid Rain has a bunch of great themes. Yeah, I think this isn't too great. I think 2K is probably a good one. It's right in the middle. I just think it's a bit unfortunate that Acid Rain itself kind of sucks to do. Like, the music is great, but the content isn't... It's not that fun to do. I think looking at this, we should probably nerf the portal scale. This is like difficulty 6. This is like halfway to max difficulty. This thing covers like my entire screen. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. It's like roughly like 2 screens away. I think that's fair. If you can run this far, then this thing doesn't do anything. Actually, how deep does this thing go? It's pretty deep, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about the height. Unless you have like a world arena, I guess. You can just go below it. I guess it's way easier to just go above it. I guess. I mean, look at this, man. Holy. Big laser. But okay, yeah. This should be somewhat playable for tomorrow. So yeah, I hope we're gonna have a good run. I hope. I can't wait to get stuck on... Who do we always get stuck on? I'm gonna get stuck on Slime God and Poltergeist, as always. It's gonna be fantastic. So yeah, I just hope we can actually play the game and not have to like back out every 2 seconds to balance stuff. I'ma just hope for that. But I hope this run is gonna be interesting. Because we're also gonna do some new strats. So we're gonna use a new weapon for Poltergeist, and we potentially do Pre-Providence Stalk as a replacement for Poltergeist. So yeah, let's just hope any of these is gonna work. Alright. I don't know, what does this button do? Join single player. Oh. That does make sense. Okay, cool. I think now that Dennis almost has his 39 days of watch time is where we call it. Because we can let him get the 40 today. Or the 39. But I would say we were somewhat successful. I mean, what did we actually do? We finished the mouse event. I think that's it. Yeah, I think we just finished the mouse event pretty much. Which I'm actually surprised how much code we had to change in this. I thought it was pretty much done. But I mean, it works just fine. The motion shenanigans, yeah, something like that. You got the spirit. It does remind me, what I actually wanted to do is maybe scale the damage. Maybe change the damage value or do current health, but I mean it's part of the testing process. See if we need some changes here. Because if you think about it, making this a one shot is probably a bit crazy. But I mean, it's really easy to counter, so... Yeah, gotta see how it plays. Yeah, but that's what I'm always saying. Like, the longer the break is you take from Infernum, the better you get. It's like this weird thing. If I don't play for like 1 or 2 weeks, I play like the best Infernum I've ever done. If I take a break for like 2 or 3 days, I play the worst I've ever done. It's so weird. Actually, what does this do? Wait, I have a button to open the log file. Oh my god, bro, this mod is so cool. Oh my god, I didn't even know that. Bro, this is such a cool mod. But if anyone here is also developing mods, and you guys don't know this mod, I can only recommend this mod Reloader. This is such a good mod, it's crazy. I mean, I don't know. I just don't really see how your brain does stuff like that. I was like, if it's something that you have done for like 100 hours already, how would taking like a 1 or 2 week break really help? Yeah, like you should already have the connections. I think it's more like mental fatigue rather than actual neural connection. You never played the Exomech fight? I don't think so, man. I mean the Fargus one, yeah. But the rest, hell no. Sleep helps a lot. Yeah, I mean I'm going to try it at some point. Sleep does sound kind of pork. But to be honest, today was a really short stream. It's only 3:30. It's 3:40 AM. It is pretty early for my standards. It's not even 4 AM yet. I should probably call it, man. I probably should. And I think I'm actually gonna do that. So yeah. I think it's time. That's maybe we kind of did what I wanted to do today, so I think I can be happy. So, gamers, we shall call it. Have a good night, y'all. Thanks for watching. Stay good, chat. And I see you tomorrow when we do the next Inferno run. I think it's number 22, I believe. So yeah, until then, bye-bye.